Sorry, I'm messing with something off screen, and then I'll have to do more of that when I post the stream in a second. So it will be a little bit longer, but that's fine, I think. I have finally processed some of the... Oh, goodbye. Please get off the screen. Thank you. Some of the scaling settings, so that scaling should be a little bit better for the game now. I might need to mess with that some more, but I was trying to look up what was going wrong with my scaling for Silksong, but I didn't. It's one of those things where I didn't know how to phrase the question in a way that would get me results. Slash, search is bad these days, so I just was searching stuff and just getting unrelated answers that were not actually the thing I cared about. I'm going to... Well, actually, I still need to post. Let me do that real quick. So I did say I was going to do that. Move you to the screen. Okay, and then separately, I wanted to... Hi, Tourmaline. You ought to bear with me being paused in bed for a moment longer while I message Aurora or something, but... Where? Okay, please load from network faster. Thank you. Did that not? Right, okay. There you are. Yeah, I knew you could do this because I saw someone of my friends let's get the achievement first, but once you've done enough stuff in this area, you are awarded your own bell home, which you get to choose the color of. Well, not freely, there's 5 choices, and I went for red because Hornet and Blood and things of this nature. And then separately I got to buy a desk, which shows my collectibles. These are 2 different NPCs are responsible for these, and I can go look at them in the world, or I can look at them here, which is neat. You can also play these at a specific location, but I can't play them here. And these lights were something I added. The bed also might have been, I can't remember. But it's a fun thing to start a session on, given the choice. And what I've been saving for, and have not quite managed to get to, is a personal spa, which I cannot yet afford, but I'm working on it. Also, I have an infant. I don't know what it does. I found it, and I assume part of the joke is you find a thing that just punishes you by crying in menu, but I assume there is a thing that happens at some point that takes this away from me. I don't know what it is, but maybe one day we'll find out. Christ, what was I trying to do? I think I was going to try exploring this again, see if I can find an actual map for this area, because I have, so... This area here I've been in, and I have a fast travel route for, but I don't have a map for it. And that is also the case of this area, which I've been in thoroughly, which I've explored a bunch, which I do not have a map for, and which I can get into through here, and like through here, and there's a one-way entrance down here. I also don't know how to get to this guy yet. Because this is blocked off. That's what this marker means for me. You know, I've not checked what this is. Maybe this is something. I ended this last session being kind of confused on what I was to do next, and I still mostly feel that, but I do have a couple leads I can chase, so I guess I will start out by chasing those. Because this is, you know, the delight and also awfulness of doing it. Oh, I'm not on screen. I should fix that. Oh, there we go. Oh, my controller is a black box. I'm not meant to be censored. That's... Okay, there you go. Now it's working. Wonderful. How do words work? We just don't know. Yeah, sorry, I ended last session being kind of confused. Like, that is some stuff I'm chasing down. And I guess... Oh, right. The positive and the negative of doing an unspoiled run like I'm doing is that sometimes I'm just going to be very stuck on things that once I discovered the truth of them were not actually that confusing. And that's what I'm here for. It's why I'm doing the unspoiled run, because there's just no way to otherwise get those emotions of being just like, no, I gotta figure it out. I gotta solve this on my own. A lot of this game is making me think of how I approach the... I guess it's because it's the only thing I had... The only other thing that this was the case for, that I just... The answers weren't out in the world, really, even if I, like, was spoiling myself. But when I was playing the Elden Ring DLC, I got confused in the same way sometimes, where I just, like... was missing something obvious and, like, couldn't go to an area. Like, the way the Elden Ring DLC is set up is, like, there's an area I just missed that I, like, thought maybe I could go into, but wasn't convinced. And, like, therefore didn't approach it, and which I later discovered gated, like, several other areas behind itself. And, like, I only discovered that, like, after finally caving and asking a friend who'd, like, played it first. Or like, was playing it faster than I was. And, like, I don't know, I felt, like, annoyed about that one, but, like, it is sometimes just a thing that's going to happen. There was also an area in the Elden Ring DLC that I just didn't find a map for ages, and, like, just basically did the entirety of without a map. And then I figured out the map was just, like, near the entrance, basically, and, like, I just hadn't seen that part of the area, and I explored every other part of it first. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's solved. Neat. That's a shortcut. More you guys, huh? Nice try. I need to be using that throw more often. Oh, neat. I love opening shortcuts. It makes me so happy. It makes me feel like I'm really solving the world, unlocking it. Oh, I don't want to fall that far, though. Well, I guess I'm going down here now. Useless. Muda. I should have more of my coffee and also a little weed. I feel like I'm doing alright on mood and vibes and everything, but I feel like I've generally been enjoying being a little bit stoned for these sessions, and it hasn't, like, meaningfully messed up my play or anything. Just adds a bit of levity and goofiness to the proceedings that I enjoy, and presumably other people would also enjoy. Where am I now? I guess this is getting me to here, isn't it? This is, I guess, the thing I mean. Like, I feel like I just have, like, bad spatial intuition for these games sometimes. And, like, people have told me I don't. And stuff like this is where I don't believe it, I guess. Because it feels like I have a natural draw to the wrong path. And, like, it's only after a lot of going down the wrong path that I managed to find the right one in the end. And how frustrating that is depends. It varies wildly, but... Hey. Hey. That is Pious Isamore. I realize my frame is unfortunately over the name of it, but whatever. I need to destroy this entire society. I need only return. I'm sure nothing else complicated will happen. Also rip these guys, I guess. Being slightly off in the timing for the parry. Is that breakable? No. Okay, let's lead you away from each other, so I don't like fighting you close together because you have such different movement patterns. I need to try stunning an enemy with that at some point and see what happens. So I have this. This. Not you. Yeah, I got this from a boss fight late last session. That damages surrounding enemies when I heal. But I've not been in a situation since equipping it where that actually happens. So I'm just doing fights against normal enemies where I had the luxury of like being able to just walk away and heal in safety. I guess I'm gonna. I don't want to waste heal just to test it either, so I'll have to wait until I get a good opportunity. I guess it's hard to tell with the effect of the bell as well, because the bell has a different trigger condition that is very likely to happen if I try to do that on purpose. Right, I already got that. Right, and this is what was locked before. Now it isn't. So I can actually knock this off too. This is tricky because I need to like heal near an enemy but not have them hit me and trigger the bell. Also, I'm going the wrong way, I think. I think I need to be one level higher. It definitely damaged. I'm not sure what it did meaningfully, but it did something. Yeah, man. Take this sacred tube. Nope, none of you deserve any respect. Killed the church. You tell him, Hornet. Yep. Should have hidden it better. Should have kept me out. Shouldn't have brought me to this place in the first place. I will tear down your whole structure. I will destroy your society. Hell yeah. Yes. It's always worth thieving. Okay. So I guess that's all knocked out then, because this is just a straight drop down into this area that I still don't have a fucking map for. That requires a double jump or some sort of like increase. Yeah, actually no, I remember now. I went up through here. You needed like a vertical ability I don't have, or a double jump to get up into this area, but I managed to cheat it with a pogo on an enemy. And then this section here also requires that, and they don't have any enemies there. And I was like, alright, Team Jerry, I see. So yeah, I'll come back there when I have a new ability I don't have yet. There's an NPC there. I think all of this stuff is stuff I cannot do yet, because I don't have a vertical ability. I think this too. I think this I need to double check, because this might be something I can do with the ring power. Right, and this is a sealed diving bell I can't open. And over here is a guy that wants me to bring him something, and I'm not sure what. Over here is a door that clearly has some heavy enemies smashing against it constantly, but nothing has happened to change that situation yet. I guess I should come over here again, see if there's like a passage out of here I missed, because there is a big gap here for a potential area to be. And I know there's an area here I don't have the map for, like I said. There's also a second area that's hold. Like, if you're there too long, you freeze and start taking damage. That I need to learn more about. Also, God, I have some of my friends. I'm trying not to look at this kind of thing because it's. I don't consider it spoilers in the same way, but I feel like it like leads me to like thinking about things in a meta way I don't want to be. But I know someone who has this completed, and I'm puzzled because I don't. I got the tip for the crust nut, which is go to this area, and I've been all over the parts of this area I can go to, and it ain't there. And then the other thing, presumably, is in Sinners or in, like, this area here. And again, I've been all over this area and I don't know where it is. And I don't have the hint for that item yet. So I just don't know. I should talk to the fleas, I think. If I want to talk to the fleas, I should go up from here. I keep forgetting I can't dash under those guys fast enough to avoid taking damage that way. I love my bell friend so much. Damn it. I thought they'd be Hannah for a pogo, but they just dodged me at the last minute instead. I really should be using that power more often. It does require Silk, which is something I'm a little bit worried about fucking myself over with, but it sure is a faster way to get through a lot of this area. And I can't get through this area without it. I did before, but what if I made my life easier? Hey friends, I found 15. What do you have for me?
That's fine.
None. Okay. That's fair too. You know what? Sure. Oh, I shouldn't have sat at the bench. I could have warped back. Whatever. It's not nearly as annoying going the other way in this zone. I love the little cooing so much. It's so cute. I love my friend. I love my friend that I beat the shit out of and then they became my friend. We shonen rules in this bitch. have stored now? $840 plus 79. Okay. I'm basically just building those into the necklaces whenever I can, because those are saved on death. And I have died and lost a bunch of those various times, so I'm trying to be safer about it, if I am losing a few in the transition. And what are words? Yeah, just for the spa. Like, that is all for the spa, and maybe after that I'll see if there's other things I need at one of the other stores. Cause I think I've bought most of the things I've been given the opportunity to buy at this point. I could believe there are more quests hiding somewhere, but as far as I know for now. I do have that marked, right? Yes, I have no way of getting to an apostate lock at this time. I've been given an architect key and a medical key, and I assume at some point I will be given an apostate key, but I have not yet, so. And I've been through this area, but I can't remember if I was here last night or not, triple checking if I can do something with the ring power or not. This area mostly just borders upon the mountain, which seems like a cool place to explore at some point, but I need some ability to brave the cold, and until I have that, I can't do anything over there. So I tried poking into it, and like, you just can't get far enough, it seems like, before you start freezing to death. Like, it's not even like a, you know, explore the opening bit of this area and then come back later to explore it properly. It seems like you just can't explore it at all until you have a certain power, which, fine. But I would love to have... I think I complained about it last night, I was just feeling like I was getting doors repeatedly slammed in my face by the game, and like, to an extent I understand, you know, the Metroidvania and like Souls aspects of this game are allowed to do that, but I would like to have a door open at some point. Right. And this is, again, leads out to cold. And I can't break through this. This is just an area preview. And I am already taking damage from being out here. Ow. I am confused. You know, there wasn't a section of the upper church I'd gotten to somehow. I should look at this again and see if there's a way, because I remember like poking into a new like upper area and like dipping back out, and I can't remember if I got stuck or I just didn't want to explore it at the time, because there might be something I can do up here. So otherwise, all like these two doors, I know I just cannot get up there right now. And that is stuff I'll unlock later. I so carefully tie my head fur up and sweep it back, and then single stray pieces of hair escape anyways and start tickling my face, and I wish they wouldn't. I bet I can get up there. Maybe not. What if I did... Nope. Yeah, that would have worked if I had dashed again, I think. Now, should I be doing this? Great question. Am I going to try it and discover what's up there, and if I can't actually progress? Yes. No, I did the same mistake as before. I need to do... Nope. I need to do... Nope. I guess it could be easier. Oh, here. Let me do this fight first. Messy, but we got there. Nope, well, I guess that would have worked if I had done the other input fast enough, but... Yep. Okay. Well, at least we tried, huh? You I don't mind fighting. The Bell Lady I hate fucking fighting, so I'm not going to. Right, yeah, I went up through here, and there was a new area. Okay, let's try this again. I didn't finish exploring, but I can't remember if that was, again, dead end, or because there was other stuff that demanded my attention at the time. Let's find out together, shall we? Go, my scarab. I think I also fell down instead of going up, and then forgot to go back and do the other, to climb higher instead of just falling. managed to kill one of those yet? Nice. I know I saw one before, and I guess I just didn't kill it. Or it killed me, either way. I thought that wall was climbable. What if we took the fight down here, Hans? Mind games. They can't keep up with this footwork. So much area. Now I can release the scarabs. Yeah, fair enough. Can I kill enough of those for the full journal entry? I can't remember. Can I remember where they are in the menu is a better question. I really wish you could like search, like resort these, because it's so hard to tell where something is sometimes. So you just have your memory of like, well, I remember encountering it in this area, but that isn't necessarily where they put it, because they tend to group things together by like kind of enemy they are, you know, if they are found in different areas. So I need to kill 2 more of those, okay. Right. I would have an updated map if I had a map of that area. I also should cross this off, because I can actually cross this area now. I don't need you here. Can you get out of this fight? This is a private fight. Hey. Like, in one sense, I think it's a good gimmick that these guys just show up, like, when you have enough silk in other fights, but also they love to show up when I'm already, like, kind of overwhelmed by the fight and just make my life a lot worse. I mean, I have no silk. And also, all floaty enemies are the devil, because I can't hit them with my nail. So close to having a heal. Okay. I missed. You know what? Sure. mistimed it. Again, slightly too early, huh? Okay. Didn't particularly need you to respawn, but that's fine. I will simply not fuck up. I will simply not fuck up again. It's really hard to see where shit is in such a dark room, and also when you have no room to maneuver. Game, do you feel like giving me a map for this area anytime soon, or am I just gonna keep wandering in the darkness? I hate you. Please die. Please die. Please die. At least be in combat range so I can do something about you. Like... Okay, I should just use my projectiles more often, I suppose, but like... It's frustrating when an enemy just is really obnoxious and also hovers just out of melee range. It's like, what am I meant to be doing here? You know what? I know I've already been down here, but let's go down here again. So I would love to see if I can, like, unlock a passageway to an area I've already been here. Or, you know, have a map for once in my goddamn life. Alright, I was just in here, so I guess it wouldn't have been... that was a bit of a waste of a silk dipshit, but whatever. In theory, you can have many more of those whenever I want, so maybe I should be more free with using them anyways. Neat. Getting real close to that door that I was locked. Hello, friend. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Sweet. Okay. That makes me significantly happier. I don't need to use the teleport. Once it's active, but I like to kind of just use it and come back just to have a concrete feel of, yes, I am allowed to do this now. Another simple key door, huh? Oh, another thing that happened at the end of last session is there's a guy in jail about here who was locked behind a simple key and said, "Don't let me out. I'm made peace with my sin," or whatever. And for a while I said, "Sure, yeah, man, that sounds good." And then I was running out of things to do, and I had a simple key and nowhere else to put it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to free you. And he said, well, now I'm going to be set back to the task that I'd hoped to avoid. And even before that, I was like, okay, this man is a loud track. This man is going to do some shit. This man is going to cause havoc upon the world. And I will be punished later for freeing him. But I'm going to do it anyways, because I love chaos and seeing what happens when I enable this shit. What's up with my... Was it intentionally? Okay, never mind. The baby was only on one channel on purpose. I was like, why is my audio only showing up on one channel? But it was intentional. Never mind. But this is all coming up now because I have a new simple key door, and I need to go find another simple key to unlock this and do something with rosary beads, I guess. Take this maybe a little more seriously than I'm taking it. You're new. Damn it. just need to stop taking stray hits like that. Like, I'm just taking them for no reason against boss enemies. I know the patterns are better than this. I guess I misread the attack. I'll be really pissing myself if I lose to these dipshits. Fucking hell. I just can't deal with the bell, man. I really can't. Like, whenever there's anything else on screen and a bell, I just lose all ability to not run directly into the bell like a moth to a flame. I got penned in like a dumbass. I just needed a little more health. A little more soak and I would have been fine. Definitely loving the effect of the heal stunning enemies near you, or damaging enemies near you, though. I'm getting a lot of use off that. Those are really useful if you can reflect them too, but I just keep seizing up instead of reflecting them properly for reasons unknown. Damn it, I didn't think they had that range. This game is spicy and I love it. Sometimes I hate it, but mostly I love it. They should kill those guys' summons more often under the theory of like they can replace them, but they have to like choose to replace them, which is a move that they instead won't do something else during. I'm fucking up. Nice. I wish I was good at the game instead of bad at it. Like, insane thing to say, and I know I'm being mean to myself, but when I, like, do a cool boss like that, do a cool, like, big enemy, and then immediately fuck up against, like, default basic enemies, I'm only capable of remembering the ladder thing. It's like, wow, I suck. If I didn't suck, I would simply win this fight. Get fucked. And I really just need to be parrying more. I just don't trust myself to parry against a lot of the projectile enemies, and I should because it works. It'll get me out of damage, and it does a lot of like AoE damage, which is a good way to clear the screen of a lot of weak enemies, as it turns out. Nice job, dipshit. Gotta trust the parry more. Just gotta trust the parry more. The Silk Stealers suck so much, and I hate them. It's like I again was not being confident enough on parries, but part of it was like my ability to parry was actively being stolen by me. Or stolen from me by a guy who was parked in the middle of all the other enemies, and therefore not someone I could safely fight. The heal damage does a lot of work, though. I need to be using that much more often. Look at that shit. Dumbass. Forgot that one needs a lot later of a parry than the other ones. really not close enough? That's annoying. Brilliant. Exactly what I want, actually. It did it again. That's more like it. That's less like it. God damn it! The fucking bells, man! The fucking bells! I can't see them. I physically cannot see them. They should not be that hard to dodge, and yet, and yet, and yet. fucked. I don't think that should have not counted as a parry. I think that should have been a parry. God, I just... Like, don't get pinned in the wall. Don't get pinned by them, obviously. But, like, how... I don't feel confident in jumping over them, which is, I guess, my only solution if they pin me in like that. Damn it, I was a little too close, a little too horny for it. Fucked. You want some silk? Take it, bitch. I guess. I'll simply not fuck up in this phase. God. I say you need to get comfortable, like, pogoing off enemies like that to make space, because, like, otherwise I'm just going to get penned in and killed every time. I also should be using my tools more. I'm warming up to them, but I just don't... I don't trust consumables in Souls games. I'm sorry. The experience of other Souls games has taught me that they will lead me to being frustrated by grinding, and I can't trust this game to not be like that too, even though it seems better. I should have taken a less aggressive heal. I was like, oh, I'll get some damage off them, and it's like, no, I should have just backed up to do this, basically. You should at least give you your silk back if you kill them. Like, it's just otherwise, like, congrats, you have made this fight. This fight is become a lot harder because fuck you. That's why. Like, I think like takes all your ability to heal and do spells, and also is really good at just blending in the melee where you can't hit them. Is annoying as shit. I guess the answer is I should again parry more, because like parry solves that problem, but. want to do, but that's fine. I'll live, probably. Yeah, I don't know. This game is trying very hard to teach me that to stay more aggressively in the air, and like it is, I feel like I've learned it to an extent, and like a lot of my combat like reflects that. But here, where it's like, no, you need to just pogo off someone immediately to get out of there. I'm just not. My brain does not put it together fast enough to do it. The other thing is like trying to integrate tools into my build is like I don't have any idea how much it's adding as far as damage, and like I don't want to test that because that sounds fucking awful. So it's just, I hope this is helping. I hope this is worth like the slow drain on resources that it represents. I also get like meta like stressed about it because I think like I don't want to use tools reads as like Souls try hard bullshit, and like it's not that, it's just it adds so many like pain points to my build that I have to manage and deal with. I don't want to seem like some tryhard, it's just that I don't know, I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of like weird side systems. Damn it, I didn't think they'd aim that well. Fuck! God damn it! I hate the bells so much. Trying to do just nothing but panic heals less. I'm just ending up with the same because I keep fucking up my combos. Kind of what I was going for. That's also like the way I love to kill those guys. It's just nothing but upswings and just brutally end them. risky and didn't get the full heal, but I got a kill, so that's probably worth it. I thought I was low enough that that wouldn't hit me. Kill that one at least. Okay, please, let's get out of here. Who would win? A fucking... I guess Hornet's not the God Slayer, that's the Knight, but like... all these enemies are... fall before the might of dipshit who throws bells, who are obnoxious to track in motion, while they're shit on the screen. That works. Kind of. I was too close to the drop-in. God damn it. I needed to beat health Silk out of them as fast as possible to get a heal, and I played it too close to the sun. I was really happy with my pairing in the middle of it, though. That is, like, more what I'm talking about when I say I should not be doing this badly against these enemies. Like, I have all the tools. I know how to use them. I just need to execute better. Not what I wanted. I should have been a little further away. I forgot what attack that was until it was too late. Good. Free damage on that guy. Great timing, Aurora. Hi, baby. I feel alive. Oh. Oh boy. Devout. Yep, that's definitely me. Not an increasingly aggressive atheist.
Juanita.
The Otome song. Someone gotta play that on Otome. Or whatever those things are that I'm forgetting the name, possibly forgetting the name of. Also, I have an infant now. I don't know what it does. I have it. One day we'll find out what it does. Okay, so there's still another section that I possibly can get to. I know I need to do that eventually. I'm gonna step away for a quick bio and stretch break, and then I will explore this. I'm gonna sit on a screen that does not have incessant crying. Because I like my audience and I want to be nice to them. Also, the game should scale a little bit better. I fucked up the settings. I raised my OBS canvas scale and like scaled the game down. And performance does not seem to have taken a hit or anything, and the game looks a little bit better, so yay. I will be right back. Wow. Actually, I meant to do one more thing. One more second. Okay. Little catnip. Probably just easier to go back the other way, but... Or actually, honestly, I'll tell you what's easier. And it's I go like this. Actually, before I finish determining which path is the easiest. 840, 870, 960. I'm getting really good at doing certain kinds of math. I'm sorry to again have Space Station Hour, but it is the other thing taking up my poor, hyper-focus driven brain besides this game. I'm getting really good at doing certain kinds of math because chemistry in that game is like... What did I want to say about chemistry in that game? Requires a lot of like quickly having and doubling math, I guess is what I mean to say. Yeah, it's just up there. Right, I still can't go up there. So I'll have recipes that, you know, produce like 180 of a given chemical, and it's like, okay, how can I produce 200 of it or 250 of it? And like, you're allowed to kind of go over a bit, and I usually do, but it's kind of a fun game of like, how close can I get to the exact amount? How little leftover can I have in my Chem Master, which is where you store... Well, you know... Where you're supposed to store chemicals is, I guess, an open question in that game, but I usually end up storing a bunch of stuff in my Chem Master, because it's easy to put things in there, and there's no downside. I think some people in the tournament have raised the question that maybe it shouldn't have infinite storage, which I agree with, but... Currently it does, and currently my other main chemical storage device is a lot more of a pain in the ass to work with, as UI-wise, so I just tend to end up dumping everything into that one item. Yeah, in the process of learning that game, I am memorizing a lot of recipes of chemicals, and also getting good at doing certain numbers quickly. To at least, like, mostly not have waste, even if I have a little bit of waste in the end. Right, there's free silk over here. From here, okay. I love the parry so much. It's so cool. Ah, right. You know, I again suspect this is not how they intend you to do this, but if they wanted me to stop trying to pogo to places I shouldn't be, they should simply stop putting enemies near places where I shouldn't be. Because I will try it every time, and I will get away with it a lot of the time, as you've seen on the stream, so... You gave me the tools, Team Jerry. You can't find fault with how I use them. Bring you all the way up here. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. They have again accounted for this and just made it so I really absolutely cannot get up here without double jump ability or vertical climb ability or whatever the fuck it is. I guess I'm gonna go over here and see if I can get in, because I have a key for this area, but I only used it down here somewhere, and like, again, this seems gated behind a double jump, but maybe that's not true. Maybe there's a secret there. There's so many dead ends and so few ways to go. I'm excited to know the purpose of the baby at some point. I'm gonna keep saying it that way specifically. Hopefully it makes people deeply upset with me. Had a lot of practice on these guys. I was also calling these guys Silver Knights in another Dark Souls 1 reference, because like they're very like parry practice. Like the timing on them is like very signaled and very clear. And like Silver Knights in Dark Souls 1 are like one of the only enemies I ever bothered to parry on, because as far as I'm concerned, parrying in every From Souls game, with the exception of Bloodborne and Sekiro, sucks ass, because it's very tight timing, only works on some kinds of moves, and like if you fuck it up, you are heavily punished. And like in this game, like it works on like everything as far as I can tell. It's just a matter of like when it's a good idea or not. The timing is like very clear. The timing is kind of tight, but not that tight. It's like I'm much more incentivized to use it here. Like I've heard people get kind of like snippy about like dodge roll strats in like From games, but I feel like that's just a game design problem. Like design for something else to be good, and people will use it. It's like blocking and parrying in those games just sucks. I'm sorry, it's bad. Yes, I know. I have 2 of 3. Does that not count? Okay, I guess it doesn't. So it remains. How the fuck do I get to the third one then? Like... Is there another way to go that I... Well, I guess there's whatever this is. Let's try to unlock that door. Maybe it will teach me something. I am just drowning in ways I can't go. I've been through most of this area before, as you can tell by the uncovered map. Just, I guess I've missed a couple crucial pieces of it. I don't... I don't understand why these are so fucking picky. You know, I should rest the bench before I go on. I guess missing this door is probably how you get to the upper bed. In my defense, I just did not notice that wall before. Or I guess thought I didn't mark it down as a thing I still had to solve. I see. Okay, so that is how you get to this section. Okay. Asked and answered, I guess. Cool as hell. Hesitated. I meant to go underneath? I meant to go underneath. Oh, hold on. I need to jump into this gear with my whole face, and then I need to see what's down below. Because I need to explore every nook and cranny. I need to know everything about this world. Ow. I think one of the other things you missed last night, Aurora, and I can take you to see the NPC if you want, is a like crafter NPC who's like kind of a friend, who, as far as I can tell, sometimes talks in like the board type speech, like this/that, but she uses like hyphens instead. Fortunately, I don't think I can show you examples of what I mean by that speech unless he says more in casual conversation, but I did notice and enjoy it when it happened. And it only increased my ongoing thing of like, I need to go look up all of the games that came out since Hollow Knight was released and think of what Team Cherry might have been pulling from in that time. So I think I have not thought about how old Hollow Knight is in a while, despite people like frequently mentioning like, you know, that's been 6 or 7 years since Hollow Knight came out. Like, I need to get killed by a gear. I need to think about that in terms of, like, release dates and, like, contemplate things. Oh, I'm lost. '17. Damn it. Interesting. Means there's not like as many like obvious Souls references between now and then, but I'm sure there's still some interesting things, like Control, say, that came out in that period and might have been part of their inspiration for why they did things the way they did in this game. You know, every design studio, including From, is, you know, looking at what other people are doing in the space and like rolling it into their dev process. Like, not always in the sense of like we're doing the thing someone else did, but, you know, inspiration happens. Ow. And sometimes it's more explicit and sometimes it's less explicit that you're pulling from another design studio's work. Now I just gotta see Hornet's little extra information on enemy. Fills me with life. Yeah, I think I can't remember I talked about it on stream, but like, well, it's not for me, I think, pretty solidly. I think the stuff they've been doing with Night Watch or whatever the fuck it's called with Elden Ring is really cool. And I love seeing From like mash up what the fuck is any game genre even called? Mashing up Jesus. I can't remember what the genre of game PUBG and Fortnite are is called. That and like the kind of game Tarkov is. Those all have names. Extraction shooters are what Tarkov is. Battle Royales, there we go. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, my brain is bad. I know you're not like mad at me for getting words. I'm mad at me for getting words. I don't like it. I don't like it when my brain decides it doesn't actually want to work. Anyways, matching those up into a thing is cool. And like choosing which parts to take and which to not take is really neat. And even if I don't actually care about Night Rain, I'm glad it exists and that From tried it. And I hope to see more studios being like, yeah, we just decided to make our thing, but like pulling from these verbs, and we want to see what people think of it. Like, good. Make more games that way. One day I'll know what it's like to have a functional brain. I'm sure it's exciting. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's totally fair, and like, I think I can't finish this thought mid-combat. I'm gonna die to this man. I feel like I'm torn because I have a lot of good experiences with those games. I know you're not saying, like, don't have good experiences with it, but, like, that kind of tension always is there for me, and it's hard for me to navigate sometimes, but I think that movie deserves more than to just be the source of a popular genre, and I think, like, Battle Royales, like, we're not the first instance of, like, a new thing is popular, everyone's going to make one. Like, I know that has been a game design thing for eons and will continue to be as long as capitalism curses our species to a slow death. Battle Royales, I think, are just maybe one of the most, like, obvious examples of, like, it's a very distinct kind of game. It's very obvious when someone's trying to make one. You know exactly what it's composed of. Extraction shooters, too. Like, they carry a lot more of the flavor with them. I guess Metroidvanias, like, were one of the older forms of that, of, like, what am I gonna make if I want a game that sells well? I'm gonna make a Metroidvania. And, you know, some people made good ones, some people made shit ones. See also, roguelikes. Eternally argued about genre to this day. I have not been a person who's ever given a shit about the roguelite distinction. I probably will continue to not give a shit, but I understand why people do, to an extent. I think I've also been poisoned against genre discussions by one of my social spaces that I know you know, Aurora, because I complain about it constantly, but, like, I think you can have interesting discussions of genre as long as you don't, like, have that be the be-all, end-all of the conversation. But I think people can definitely get circle jerky about it, and the space I'm complaining about obliquely is one where people shift from serious discussion to shitposting basically on a dime, and it gives me emotional whiplash, and I hate it. Like, it's very stressful for me when I can't tell if we're being serious or not. Like, as a general concept, as someone who has trouble, like, understanding meaning or, like, correctly interpreting how people feel about me or how people feel about a conversation. Generally, I don't like it when we're making that harder to parse as a bit, or changing on a dime what we're doing here. But yeah, Halo, I did glance over the chat briefly while ranting, and Halo Killer is definitely another oldie but a goodie. I mean, like, FPS's Doom clones, like, real, god fucking damn it. FPS's Doom clones generally, like, that is the that probably is not even the origin of doing that. I assume as long as people have been making video games, people have been trying to make the popular kind of game, because again, capitalism kills everything we love. And, like, I can more nuance that thought when I'm not mid-combat again, I guess. The problem with this move is that there's, like, a cooldown on the self while it recharges, which I guess you're supposed to handle like that, probably. I don't think the human instinct to copy is entirely down to capitalism's fault and is entirely bad, necessarily. Like, I think, like, I want to make a game like I saw is in a vacuum totally fine, and, like, I don't mind there being a billion of every kind of game, really, even. I think my concerns are when it stifles, like, creativity in one way or another. When it sucks all the air out of a room, or if people feel pressured to make a thing just because it might be popular to sell well, and not because they want to make it. Like, my ideal games world is a million people are making a million games, and a lot of them are just the same thing, and that's fine. And we just, you know, solve the curation and like capitalism parts of that problem, and let people, you know, otherwise make a million of the same kind of thing if they want to. Again, in, you know, my ideal world, like, yeah, we can just have a Steam store full of a million, you know, different, like, solo dev battle royales or whatever, or, you know, Metroidvanias or whatever, and that's fine, and we just find a way to curate it so people can, like, see things. Having faith in a better future is also having faith that we can build systems that solve things better than we have today, and without having to make it a thing of, like, authority, or like someone tells you what's good or not. Because as an anarchist, I don't believe in permanent hierarchy. I don't believe in just we say someone says it's so and it's so. Like, no, I believe we can build systems that make these things good, or at least make them better, and work from that base going forward. There's a puzzle here. And as it turns out, I've seen this kind of puzzle before, so. I'm joining these up in a continuous column from bottom to top to make sure that the notes like connect up. Which I think I got lucky some of the bottom places, or they made it pretty easy. But like this puzzle is just a matter of like, okay, what pieces like work at all. This bottom piece doesn't work. I didn't mean to hit that one. Oh, this rules. Love background reveals in this game. Forgot there were gears there. Well, that's fine. Oh. Interesting. I didn't think it would leave me there specifically. Well, I guess I should play my 3-part song. I should get a bench close by real quick. Just so I don't have to go through the cogwork zone again. Alright, let me into your church so that I may kill your priests, please. Still so perplexed by the great food quest, which I know some of my friends list has solved, and I don't know how to yet. I guess I will simply go beat the game instead, or at least get to the end game first. Boss? Let's dance, bitch. Damn. I will gladly fight Lace again. I've wanted revenge for a minute. I don't need revenge. I kicked her ass the first time, but I want her dead. She deserves it. Damn it. Guess it makes sense that round 2 with her is spicier. It's also among the better runbacks they've done, but I guess this is actually little enough of a runback that I can't really whine about it. I could do without having to sit through an animation every time, but this game has done much worse to me, and I persevered, so. Jesus. Full focus. Nothing unnecessary. Got my first stagger on her, which is something. I need to stop letting her bait me into that. Having no boss runbacks in most bosses is definitely a big part of why Elden Ring is like up there in terms of Souls for me. Even if it is firmly behind Bloodborne, Sekiro, and maybe just those, honestly. DS3 is real good. I need to stop baiting that from her. Jesus. I should only be hitting her when I need to stop running into that. I need to only do that when I'm ready to counter parry her. You know, like this shorter run back, like this is all time that I'm spending not thinking about boss patterns and instead complaining about not being able to think about boss patterns. Trisha has awoken and is yelling at me. I feel like my parry just isn't counting sometimes. I'm not sure why. I should be diving into her more often. I can clash out of that kind of thing. Trisha, baby, I'm busy beating the shit out of someone. Or having my shit beat out of me. I cannot deal with a small meowing cat right now. If you want attention, I think you should jump on the desk. You know how. Would love to play well instead of playing like shit. Come on. So I'm trying to lure Trisha away so that I don't have her meowing as an excuse for playing badly anymore. Unfortunately, she's gotten really good at not being lured into being picked up. Trisha, just hang out, honey. I have wrangled the Trisha. That was a stupid idea. I knew it was coming, and yet. Well, I hope you enjoy the next few hours of the stream being this fight. Which I'm broadly enjoying, it's just... I'm not yet at the level of aggressive play this game expects of me, I think. Like, I'm getting better and better at it, but there are circumstances like this where it's like, okay, you just really need to be parrying, clashing, staying in there. And I'm not consistently reacting the way I need to be to avoid getting poked full of holes. Part of it is that, like, a part of me still wants to do dash through enemies, which is a thing you can do in Hollow Knight. Sure ain't a thing you can do in this game. Sure is not a thing that works in this game. But that muscle memory is hard to train out, is the problem. Sorry, I was just checking my second screen real quick. I need to stop accidentally walking directly into that trap. That's like the blessing of a Souls game, I feel like, is that like the fun of it for me is like any other game, like getting your ass beat by a boss this much would be like go somewhere else and come back. And it can mean that in Souls games sometimes, but frequently it's just like, no, you've got learning to do. Sit down here and take notes until you understand these moves and block them. And like that process of like learning a boss has always been like the most compelling part of a Souls game for me by far. Part of why boss runbacks and like big areas I've got a clear of enemies are such a downer for me. It's like that's not what I'm here for. And like I know other people like care about that stuff more, but it's like and they do have me like caring about the environment and like Hollow Knight and Silksong in a way a lot of mainline Souls do not. But like I still am chiefly here for the boss fights. Like that is the funnest part for me. I want to be introduced to a new character and like have to learn their patterns on pain of death and like rise to the challenge of being able to beat them. Like that is the most compelling part of these for me. I walked back into it, so it's like, oh, I need to be ready for something else other than what she was actually doing. Exciting. That's her phase 2. Alright. I'm also thinking the staggers don't seem directly correlated to phases, which I think was also true of Hollow Knight. But, like, they usually were close. Like, if you're staggering an enemy, you're probably close to a phase change for them or killing them. Or boss, I guess, not enemy. And that seems mostly true in this. They just have been, like, clearer about every boss having a stagger that always looks the same way. which I appreciate. I need to internalize that counter parrying her definitely works, but you need to be very aware of when the right time to do it is. Because you can do two different things out of her parry, and they require very different timings, and I'm not really good at either of them yet. Hi Trisha, she's looking at me because I'm saying words, and she thinks the words are for her. Eepy. I think dashing past her is probably the safest thing to do when I've accidentally activated her parry and I'm not ready for it. Because, like, she might jump into me, but at least I have a chance of getting free, compared to if she immediately just does the counter stab, I need to not be there. I think generally I'm just not guessing correctly when she's going to jump versus when she isn't, and that's why I'm just taking a bunch of free hits I shouldn't be. Is that a range? Damn it. Did the fucking double samurai jump and I'm the one who's sliced in half instead of her. I don't know why I'm getting red on the bottom of my desktop audio on the mixer for so often. Like, it's not in the red, it just is red at the bottom. I don't know what that means. Goodbye. It'd be really funny if you could ring her out that way. They would never let you do it, but it'd be really funny. I think I'm starting to read when she's going to do a jump versus when she isn't. I think she like does a little tell that you can pick up on. My poor earlobe piercings are upset at me because of the headphones on every day. Jesus, I have no excuse for that. Baited. I slid too far because I was holding the dash. God damn it. The fucking Luigi mode on the dash has fucked me over so many times. Because, like, yeah, like, the pattern I know to counter that is going to put me in the range of her, like, after effect explosions, but I can just dash back forward unless I slide too far, in which case I can't react fast enough. That was good, though. Like, I got too many, like, hits I shouldn't have and, like, wasted on stem healing, but generally I'm dodging her a lot better than I was when I started. Bitch. I should have dashed into her. I don't know why I didn't. I have no idea why I just didn't do that. I would have been fine. I think I expressed this earlier in the run, but doing it, the idea of doing a Steel Soul run of this game fucking terrifies me in a way doing it of Hollow Knight does not. And I guess like getting used to the game enough and like learning like effective builds enough could mitigate that to an extent. But this game feels so much spicier on average that the idea of not being able to die is terrifying. I need to stop going left on her there because she just slides so far. Like, I always need to go under her when she does a jump because she just slides too far otherwise and she keeps catching me out that way. I want to be using parries here somewhat, but it feels like against her they don't help nearly as much as other bosses. And like, I'm actually contemplating going back to the other spell I have access to, which is just like a chunk of damage. Which is less generally useful than the parry, but if I'm not getting it used at this boss, on this boss anyways, then... Bishop, why now exactly are you moving across the desk? Why can you not do that any other time? I guessed wrong. That's new. I guess it isn't, because she could do that in her first fight, just not to the same extent. Also, I'm in phase 3, I guess. I see. Okay. I'll keep the parry on, because I think like this, the couple times I'm caught out of position by her, it helps. Or at least like buys me invuln frames, even if I'm not getting actual, like meaningful damage off it most of the time. I thought she was jumping. I misread it. There's more light on my screen now because Trisha has opted to sit in the blinds directly behind my desk and prop them open with her body so she can people watch over the balcony. I'm glad she has entertainment. I wish it didn't involve putting light directly on my screen, but what can you do? I did the same thing. God, I hate... I'm glad they put the dash on the same button as in Hollow Knight. I wish they didn't give it, like, a very negative after effect if you hold it too long. I didn't expect it to go right there, I guess. Sorry, I'm saying my phone has noises for me. I'm trying to see if they're important. I guess I was calling it a communicator last stream. I can call it a communicator again, just for the fun of Kayfabe. Kayfabe, whichever one it is. I need to not let her pin me in at the edge of the arena like this. Let me out.
Yeah.
Oh, I knocked her through her phase change. I didn't realize that would happen. Ow. I see. I need to borrow and stretch. I will be right back. wah. I was making little wahs when I pressed buttons on my screen, but unfortunately the mic was the last button I pressed. So the wahs were just for me. I disagree that didn't count as a pogo. Fuck you. That's like, I guess one of the things I'm still like, I guess I hadn't seen it like explicitly come up in combat in that way before, but that's the same thing I'll complain about with the gears and the cog work, where like, if your angle is slightly off, your body contacts it, but your nail doesn't, and it counts as just jumping into it when it feels like it really shouldn't. Like, I'm okay with the timing being somewhat tight, but like the timing on those feels like opaque in a way I don't like. I like understanding how the mechanics work and working from that. I don't like when things are confusing and like unclear as to when it's working one way and when it is working a different way. And I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, like jumping into her slash was doing the same thing there. Trisha, stop yelling at me, please. Also, I need to stop being bad and instead start being good again. So I'm trying to bait Trisha away to get her to stop distracting me. Which is not the reason I lost that. I was playing bad from the start, but it sincerely does not help to have a repeated annoying noise in the corner of my hearing. Like, ADHD, it's real. It's not a friend. And it does pull my attention away from the thing I'm trying to do if I like have something in the background that's distracting like that. Well, on the one hand, I didn't get hit by that attack. On the other hand, should have gone over her head. Why is there a slide on the dash? Why? God. Just need to fucking practice not accidentally dashing, holding the run for the minimum number of frames, because like that is 3 times I have slid directly into her attack now. Don't know why I read that as a jump when it was not a jump. I need to get better at parry counters, I guess, still. Because she's been parrying with the jumping one so often, and I'm just, like, reflexively dodging in the way that wants. And when she does the other one, I just am caught out, because the movement is so different. I seem to be more careful about when I hit her, I think, so I don't activate the parry by accident as much as I'm doing. Damn it. If I hadn't gotten hit by that, I could have healed safely, or safe enoughly. And that was still solidly in phase 3, which I don't know how many more phases she has, but phase 3 feels pretty far into that fight. And now that I'm getting, well, I'm either losing or getting into phase 2, which is a good start to actually be able to win the fight, but I need a little more experience of phase 3, and then I need to see whatever else he's got in reserve for after that, if anything. Great start. I thought she would be phased. There we go. Damn it. I thought she was going to double dash there. She did not double dash there. I don't know why I did that counter when that is not the way I counter that. So you can sometimes just do a triple there. Good to know. Okay, so she can do a 2 into a jump immediately. She can do a triple. She can do a double. I just need to be ready for all of those things. Disgusting. Damn it, I was out of it and I jumped back into it. Bad positioning. I needed to dash rapidly to the left, but I was afraid of dashing off the stage. Jesus. wonder what these two are like in combination, and if there's something I want here or not. So I feel like I'm not getting any use out of my existing charms. I don't think the one about getting hit is gonna help either, but maybe getting a little bit more healing for my buck is useful. Like, I should be using badges more actively, but it's just, I don't know, a lot of the stuff, it's a combination of a lot of stuff doesn't feel that useful, and like so much of this game is aggressively memorizing patterns in a way that, like, the base game Hollow Knight also made you do, but these bosses are so much spicier on average and expect so much more from you as far as pattern memorization. I need to take these charms off because they're throwing me off, actually. Most of these on if I think they're not really doing much of anything. I don't know what that does. So there was a guy you could play dice with for like small amounts of money, and I played the game for a while and then left, and then I came back way later and he was dead, which is sad. And now I carried the dice in his memory. And this feels like increases invisible luck stat, which does something, like, which again is a very Souls-like thing to do. But I have not equipped these because I've been running around with like other more useful stuff. And I don't know if they actually achieve anything or not. But I think having them to remember the guy I buy is at least cute. Yeah. I'm enjoying this fight, and I think I'm getting close to getting it. Which I guess in one sense means I probably shouldn't fuck around with my items, but I thought I'd just play around with it a little bit. But I think mostly I just need to hone what I already know. Yeah, bitch. Scream more. Cry more. That was new. Whatever happened there. Getting too cute with it. Getting way too cute with it. I don't know what the blue thing was. But otherwise I got way into her phase 3 and that's good news. I just need to play it through. I would not be surprised if she has another phase. I would be surprised if she has more than one phase past what I've seen. Is my gut feeling here. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I thought you would go farther. I feel like it should be more consistent to dash like that into something and get the clash. Because it feels like it works and it doesn't work randomly from the same angle. Like with the gears. Like it feels like it's just inconsistent in a way that I don't like. And like maybe it is an attribute of like just like where I'm hitting first and I just need to reposition myself, but I if the game is giving me information to correct my performance there, I'm not processing it. I fucked up. Okay, get out of there. That's I don't know what that is. Fair enough. Bad positioning. I didn't expect her to like dash backwards, I guess. I was trying to dash left expecting she'd gone right and instead she'd gone left. I was out of it, and then I was. Oh, is it my bell breaking or something? I don't know what it is. I guess we'll find out. Fuck you. Not worth it, but... Damn it! I went the wrong way, but also I did not expect her to go right into that attack. I thought she'd give me more opportunity to heal before that, instead of just immediately pincering me like that. What is that effect? What does that mean? Fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Kill you with the goddamn mirror. I think you can be a person if you want to be, Lace. I am going to beat you up some more in revenge, but... I love Hornet's personality so fucking much, dude. 'Cause yeah. It's being alive. Being alive is being alive. It doesn't matter how. I don't care if you were made as a contract to beat my ass or whatever the fuck. This is very spoilery. I'm gonna cut this screenshot out and delete it, but... Actually, bear with me 1 minute. I want to just grab something out of that screenshot and then delete it. Again, I am working under the assumption friends of mine who care about this shit are simply not looking at screenshots, but I also don't want to leave like dramatic plot spoilers in screenshots when the game is a week old. I just wanted to grab one part of that screenshot. And now I have it. Oh, is this Lace's backstory then? I wasn't sure if this is about me or not. I guess it just could be about Weavers generically, who are Hornet's ancestors, but not necessarily her allies. We're still figuring that shit out. Go kill a queen, I guess? Possibly a king? I don't know. Hold on. I've got to explore this whole area first. I got to know everything. The thing I was also deeply suspicious of is that they would do... Well, I knew they would do multiple endings, because I know that's a Team Cherry thing. And I also deeply suspected we would see a, like... Well, I think Team Cherry said that none of the endings to the original game are canon. Like, all of them are equally uncanon. I personally prefer, like, the Shadow Void endings, but that's not, you know... That's up to the player. I suspected there's going to be multiple endings to this one, too. And, like, going off path like this when I have a clear path to the queen feels like how you do that shit. So, and if it works like the base game, I'm going to lock myself out of the base ending by doing this and have to do another run anyways, but that was probably going to happen regardless, so... Pathing towards a more complete ending and then doubling back is not the worst thing. Or maybe in this game you get to choose at all times. I don't know. I don't know enough to guess the shape of the ending, really, besides analogizing to how Hollow Knight worked. Which I think is a good start, but not complete. So I think they are doing... I imagine they are going to try to challenge player expectations in this one a bit and do things a bit differently. Like, I think it's a good starting point, but I don't think it's like it's sufficient to tell me all of the twists and turns this game is going to take. I should look at the map I was given. Oh, I just skipped a... God damn it, I see. Too smart for the game once again. Well, let's get my bench and then go fight the god or the queen or whatever. Bench, bench, bench. I mean, can I do anything else right? So I guess the other thing is, can I do anything else right now? I think the answer might be no. Because I've gained new understanding of the world and seen new plot. I have not gained any new traversal abilities. Okay, so I gotta go over here at least. Oh, I took the compass off, right. Let me put the compass back on. Since I don't particularly need other... whatever else I have equipped right now. Oh, that's what this... Oh, sweet. Okay, I just put it together. Yeah, you were able to get into this area to start with. This is the terminus. And it's just now I have access to the rest of the area it's attached to. Neat. I knew that was going to happen sooner or later. I just hadn't realized that it actually happened until now. Nope, I once again need to be... No, that's the right one. Okay. Jesus. Really laying it on heavy as to how shitty this society was and is. How much it needs your intervention with nail or needle. Okay, let's go punch the queen in the face. Big cocoon. You know it. Fight me, coward. Bring it. I see. Ew. Phase 2. Yep, got it in one, babe. Alright. Time to kill Queen. Time to kill God, whichever way. I bet she has more than 2 phases, but the fact that I read that phase makes me feel... I feel good about this fight already, I guess, as far as my knowledge of it goes. I also think it's a fun fight, as a separate thing. Let's eat grandma. I still don't know what that is. That blue. Oh, is it luck? Is that... I just get a lucky block sometimes? That's cool as hell. I hadn't thought about that. That's my new best theory for what that is I just get a lucky dodge sometimes, which is cool as hell. You bet your ass I'm never taking those dice off again. Because it's blue, which is the same color as the dice, so that's my only real connection there. Damn it. This is very, like, Radiance theming, which I guess makes sense given what the boss is, but, like, that was, like, definitely a mid-phase change where nothing... She didn't change her attack patterns otherwise, but she started summoning spikes. Like, that is a thing Radiance does at a health gate, and, like, what I suspect means I have pushed past another phase. Or I had pushed past another phase in that attempt before instead dying. I think if I can just, like... take fewer hits and like use parries to get through some of her scarier attacks, I think, and you know, maybe get some damage in the exchange. I think I have that. Also, the thing to keep in mind of a Radiance comparison is the version I was like spending so long in the Colosseum or in the Pantheon fighting is the hardest version of her. She is much easier in the base game. And, like, I could imagine, as is the theme of this game, they have made her spicier at the base version, because this game is spicier than Hollow Knight in general, but I would not expect to compare this one-to-one with Absolute Radiance. I think Radiance would win that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this boss is that spicy. I'm trying to splash damage heal her with that, but I'm not usually positioned well enough to do it. No sideways that time, huh? I need to stop getting caught by that. Or that. I should have jumped for that. I thought I was safe enough on the ground and I was not. I should have parried that. I was like, I need to save health for the heal, but I should have just parried through that. Excited to find, and by excited I mean vaguely annoyed to kind of find out via achievements later that a bunch of my friends managed to find the way to all the other stuff in the world before I did. Cause like if I knew other stuff to do right now, I would do that. But like the only path I saw in front of me was to go fight the last boss, so that's what I'm doing. But like, I do want to find the remaining stuff in the world I'm missing. I expected the middle to clear up sooner than it did, I guess. I should keep in mind that that phase of the fight is a lot about, like, playing around what part of the arena you're allowed to be in. Because I know, like I said, she does that at the beginning of that phase, and then I know, like, there's another phase change where she starts spiking the floor. So, like, I just need to remember, like, yeah, play around the bit of floor you're given. I really didn't think I was in that, but okay. I fucked that up. That's fair. I'm trying hard to work the consumables into my life at all after complaining about them so much. I think, like, putting them on real quick when she's stunned is a good use case because it means I get a little bit of extra damage, and that feels worth my while, but otherwise it seems like it's hard to reliably have a way to apply them. I'm haunted by the conversations about Souls games past, and I shouldn't be, but it's hard to not have that problem with the way my brain works. I meant to wall jump. There we go. I did a short jump somehow. I saw the third set of needles too late to do anything about it. Mostly because they spawned right on top of me. Which I guess is the lesson, don't be on the edges of the arena if you can avoid it. If you were on the edges of the arena, reposition as soon as possible. I don't particularly like this boss run back either, but again, better than it could be at least. That's at least a little bit faster. Take it. I should have hovered. If I'd hovered, I would have been fine. Also, I think I should swap the mirror for... I don't know how much I've had... Jesus Christ, where is it? I've gotten some amount of silk from this, but I'm not sure I understand how it works. Like, I've seen it on the meter, but I'm not sure how fast this actually turns into silk. I don't know. I think go with this kit and just keep practicing. It worked fine the last time, but fine, I'll go the slower way. I will go fuck myself. Starting with no silk, but that's fine. Nice. No. I need to just get hit less there, or at least, like, hold money and hold soul in reserve so I can do a parry from that. Because I think, like, I have just managed to dodge the big swipe she does, but it requires me to go to the edge of the arena, which I know to be a bad place, and I think it's always better just to parry through it. Because it seems like I usually get a hit off that, like, it just counts as a hit, which is wonderful. And crucially, it means I am not in the way of her attacks anymore. So it just means if I'm trying to get a heal off... There we go. If I'm trying to get a heal off, I should at least make sure to have extra silk first. So I know I can get a heal and also do a little bit more. Every time it goes off, I'm so happy. Never punished. So that's a reliable dodge. I should just do that if I have to. Unfortunate. Yeah, I keep forgetting that if it touches your head, that counts. Oh well. It's probably fine. If not, this is a learning opportunity. Alas. My luck ran out. Okay. Can't believe that worked. Should have dashed to the right. I would have been safe there. Damn it. I think you can also. I bet you can also dash or pogo off those needles in flight, which is the thing I should try to do. The problem there is it might deflect me into the one above it and just kind of hit anyways, but it's worth trying, and it's not like it costs me anything. Let's try this out. One day we'll solve the crying baby. The crying baby could be key to an ending. They could be really bloodborning up in this bitch. I realize it's umbilicals and not babies in that game, but still. So what? Also, you missed the white ward, I think, Aurora, among the million other things I did in the long stream I had. But it was giving incredible Bloodborne vibes, and I was very excited about it. Unfortunately, it was not much of an area. Like, I went through it in, like, one go, basically, and then had a side quest that brought me back and did basically nothing, but it was Bloodborne vibes, and I was like, hell yes. Parrying more often when I'm like full enough on self to just justify it. Like I can dodge this. What if I got a potential free hit out of it also? That's gonna kill me, I think. Yeah. Trying to heal through it, a good way to keep myself in position, but I do need to keep myself in exactly the right position for that to be safe. That was getting to phase 3 again, though, so... Don't know how much longer there is to go, but that's pretty good. Phase 1 being the start, phase 2 being after she dies, quote unquote. Phase 3 is when she starts summoning spike floors. And we'll see what's after that, if anything. Unfortunate. Clean. Lucky. I need to be braver and play around the floor, but I just don't trust myself to pogo under pressure, is the thing. Just getting good hits on her. I think like aggressively reapplying the burn is a good use of my time. You can also try using the other thing I have equipped ever, but eh. Lucky, lucky. Damn it. Almost had enough height there. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited a little bit longer to heal. I was scared. Damn it, I just need a little bit more healing and she's just hovering out of range. The game is just daring me to be less of a coward and go to fight her over the spikes, and I don't want to fight her over the spikes because I'm afraid of jumping directly into the spikes like a dumbass over and over again. I feel good about not using my items in other fights. I think using it for this is something I also feel comfortable with, given that it is like dramatically helping the fight. And on a fight where I think I'm going to enjoy the flow of learning her attacks regardless. I think trivializing Silk, or Lace, I'm sorry, I'm already getting your name wrong, with items would have made me feel worse, but I'm fine using them for this. I'm just knee-jerk defending against the, like, being interpreted as a weirdo souls, like, everything should be hard and sucky, never use items, use a level 1 item shit. Which no one is saying to me, but I hear it anyways, because I have heard it said before.
I don't believe you. Maybe I believe you. This is probably fine. The fact that my silk meter is growing past the edges of the screen. What ending did I get for that? Now I'm queen? Like, I assume this is, again, like, I don't want to lean too heavily in comparing them one-to-one with Hollow Knight endings, because I imagine they're trying to not do that on purpose. But this gives me vibes immediately of the, like, base Hollow Knight ending, of, like, you take the place of the Hollow Knight. Which would imply another ending where you just kill her. Alright, I'm gonna let those credits play. I might take a stretch break, but I'll leave things up. In fact, I will just do... I will mute myself and put the model down, but I'll leave everything else up. Oh, wow. Thank you, Team Cherry. Neat. I think speedrun completion is a 30-hour thing, so I'm excited to see what the path for that looks like once people get it solved. Not anytime soon, honey. Not anytime soon. I'm gonna get back in the game. I need to check one thing in Steam real quick, but then I'm gonna go back in and attempt to get a different ending. Sorry, I'm just checking some achievement shit real quick. Nice. Because, yeah, again, I don't want to, like, lean too heavily on this, but for lack of better idea, I'm going to infer that this is, like, how you can get one ending if you kill, or, like, keep fighting and kill, the knight in Hollow Knight, versus if you, like, go in and fight the Radiants. And I assume also there's a different ending I will unlock by doing, you know, insert secret task here that I don't know about yet, but we'll have to worry about that afterwards. It also is looking more and more like I've just missed some important thing in the world that would, like, give me progress in those areas. Because, like, I chased this path, you know, obviously leading to the end of the game for lack of better thing to do, but there must be something else, I guess. No, I should also... I'm gonna pause as soon as I know the game's louder than me. I'll fix it in a second. That should be better. Yuck. Let's swap. I gotta figure out what the fuck is up with this baby, man. I need to know. I need this baby out of my life. Fuck it, let's try this and see what happens. I've been curious. See this thing where my currency is, like, gone? This is why I didn't want to fuck with... This is why I didn't want to fuck with these tools any of the rest of the game, is that what exactly is happening right now. Like, I have a few in reserve, but I have, like, 2 runs worth in reserve, and then I will just not have the tools anymore. Is there anything over here? Did I already check this area? Yes, okay. That's just another... I see. I understand. It's a question of grind tolerance. I just do not have the grind tolerance other people that play these have, I guess. How was I doing this? Like that? Yeah. Like that. So now does this do burning and poison or just poison? I guess we'll find out. Amazing. Amazing. Damn it, now it's gonna get me. I got so fucking lucky on that run. I got two incredibly lucky dice rolls back to back. I love the dice so much. They're such a good item. I'm never taking them off. Unless I really, really have to for something else. Because, God, that's a fun effect to have. And not in the sense of, like, you know, on average it's very good. Like, you just can't count on it fully. In the sense of, like, I'm not, like, really planning around it at all. I just love the fact that, like, sometimes I'm like, well, I'm gonna get hit by this one. And the dice are like, you thought. I was looking out for you, bud. Also the fact that they're, you know, tied to, like, a, you know, basically nothing character who had, like, a couple lines of dialogue and then died. But, like, I don't know. I like having affection for that character. Even if they are intentionally not much of a character. It's a bit of a waste to use those right at the end there, but whatever. I can't believe that didn't hit me there. Damn it. I should have parried there. Like, I needed the heal badly, but I could have parried through that at least. Tell you what. Oh, I'm already full. Whoops. We will care about tools until my stockpile of shards is gone, and then I will stop caring about tools again. I just need to get more confident in that last phase, really. Like, she's just hovering out of range. I just need to, like, get confident enough to chase into the spikes. Because, like, I think by the time that happens, she is not much longer for this world. Like, there's not another phase. I mean, there might be another phase in that she summons platforms differently, which is, again, how Radiant worked. But Radiance worked. But it feels like mostly, once you get her to that, like, third phase, she's basically locked. And it's just a matter of, like, getting the rest of her health down. I think I used like one Scarab Windows of Poison in the first phase, and then I saved the rest for the end to just like push through. See, it's not that hard to push through that, like, with one charge and just save the rest for later. Especially when I can cheese her opening by getting a little damage in right now. Keep forgetting that that's still there. Now, can I refuse? Because that's how you get the other ending in Hollow Knight. It's like either knocking them out of Hot Hornet, giving you an opening, or like just hitting them instead of doing the Dream Nail thing. But like, can I do anything else here? Do I need to go like uncover something in the world first? Like, we'll leave it for a second, see if it's just a waiting game. But it seems more and more like you just are locked into this ending until you do more stuff, which fair, but. You can see it's already changed my icons, like I'm locked into this, but fine, now I'll get the ending. Yeah, I know. Oh, we will watch this cutscene again, and then I guess I will go somewhere else and figure something out. It's like, I guess I just gotta, like, search every fucking area in the world or something, because, like, I feel like I still have a map full of dead ends, and just... No, I didn't want to screenshot that. Hold on. Like, there must be something I'm missing in the world. I just don't know what. Sorry, I'm just checking Discord on my phone while I'm waiting on shit. Since I don't think there's any way I can skip this. Okay. Night. Enjoy your movie, hon. Sorry, I'm still looking at my phone. Okay, that's enough phone time for now. So, let's discover anything besides a slammed door in my face, I think. So someone I can buy a simple key from, I guess would be a good start. Do I have a simple key? No. Also another... Okay, so the Cogwork Heart probably is related to, like, the Void ending. Like, what would be the equivalent of it in this game? Also another Silk Heart for me to find somewhere. So let's go here, actually, come to think of it. So I know she has stuff for me to buy. It's not necessarily a key, but it's stuff. And I love stuff. Ow. You. Okay, please, please. Sorry, my head fur is getting out of control again. Where am I trying to get to? Right here. Oh. Hi. So if we want to get these at some point, but these probably will not help me navigate the world. So there's definitely something locked behind another simple key. I want to check this again, be absolutely sure there's no way in there. Or maybe if there's a way to get in from here or something. Let's try to go down into here again and explore the Hell Zone. Maybe I can finally find the fucking map for it. I have to collect these by hand now. I probably will swap the compass for the other thing if I have to. If I'm being forced to choose. Pretty sure I've already been up there, but I was curious about checking again just to be sure. I need to stop fucking that up though. Better believe I'm looking at every inch of this thing to see if there's a shortcut off it, and I don't see one, but maybe I'm missing it. Oh, this is grand? Okay, right. I hate it. I will not make her do this. It's undignified. I regret all my words and deeds and actions. I've already been through this whole section, but again, through having nothing else to explore, I will explore it again, and maybe this time it will be... I'll find the thing I've been missing. Pretty sure that is... Yeah. Falling down this passageway, basically. I didn't realize they moved closer to me. I think this might be how I found Baby in the first place. Exploring here and having, like, again, nothing else to do in this area. Yeah. This is where I found Baby. I am so fucking confused. Like, what? Where else do you want me to go? I guess I should just, like, absolutely be sure about this branch of the path, too, but, like, I am presented with nothing but mysteries. And no answers. A woman cannot live on mysteries alone. I could only imagine the baby leads you to something, but that's still dependent upon finding the area where that is relevant, which... Damn it. It's probably up here, but like, how am I to get up there? Or there, for that matter. I wish I knew how to get up here. I wish I had any insight onto how to get the power that lets me get up here, because it's just... Locked behind that. Locked behind something else. Locked behind jumping up there. Locked behind jumping up there. Locked behind jumping up there. Locked behind jumping. Locked behind jumping. Where I'm at now. Locked behind jumping. This NPC. Locked behind jumping. Like... I guess I'm going to Crawl Lake to double check that for shit I've missed, because, like, Christ. Mystery is, like, part of the game, but, like, when I do get frustrated when it's just nothing but, like, you need this power, and it's like, I would love to get that power so I can navigate any of this shit, but all I keep finding is more stuff that is locked in the same way, and it's like, what am I meant to be doing? What clearly obvious signpost am I just not seeing? And there's a way I want to phrase it that's much meaner to myself, and I'm trying not to do it, but it's just... I feel a certain kind of way when I just cannot find something. And at some point it becomes very obvious I've just missed something I should have seen ages ago. Or I would not have these many outstanding things blocked behind it. I will go look at the fucking bird lake and see if I missed something over there. Yeah, so nothing over here. Okay. Maybe there's a door there I should go look at. I know I was up here before, but again, it's possible I just missed a thing I had to come back to do later. yes, I do want to check that, but I also want to check you. Neat. Well, goodbye. Oh, that's useful. I didn't realize that did a jump off it, too. Well, I got something out of this, I guess, but I remain really fucking confused and frustrated. Y'all dying in here yet? I'm at least hoping that. Here, I should turn that cylinder in first, I suppose. Hollow Knight's endings, you couldn't be locked out of any of them besides the base one, and only after you did a thing. And I'm hoping they haven't moved away from that in their like reworking. Like, I guess it's part of like the story you're telling in like another Souls by, you know, not knowing something and like being locked out of something. But I always found it kind of frustrating. Like, I don't like missing interesting story stuff or beats just because I didn't happen to know I should go talk to a guy in the dark corner of a dungeon with a certain item at a certain point before I kill a certain boss. No.
Da, finestra. Yannara.
Ah, Elos. Atamis. Alendara.
Fallamara.
Melos Farida.
Fala.
Tamiyan.
Nocin nata scriba.
Miofene.
Ah, solamente.
Megina Fora.
Are you sure you can't just give me a map of those 2 areas I'm missing? Are you really sure you can't? Fine, fine, fine. So hoping these just aren't endlessly repeatable, but if they are, I might do them long enough to earn my hot tub. I've been up there, but I'm wondering if there's like a way out or something that I've missed that, again, is now accessible with the powers I have. I'm just grasping for every straw, because like everything I've like thought to check was wrong, so there must be something I'm not thinking to check. But much like it's hard to prove a negative, it's hard to tell what I'm not, it's hard to figure out what I'm not checking, or what I'm not thinking to check, rather. Fine, we cleared the path. If we don't get it first try, we run it back. It sucks ass and it's terrible, but it's the way we do this. Or we die in the path like a dumbass. Okay, never mind. We'll slowly and painfully clear this entire fucking path of enemies. That's why I didn't want to do these repeatedly. Because it's not fun. Doing it once is alright, but I'm only doing it again just in the hopes of like, hey, maybe there is, you know, I should grab another one just in case I get it in this go. This is the play style of someone who has no idea what else to do. I just do not know what I'm missing. I don't know what the game expects me to be doing that I'm not doing. I think once I run this, I'm going to go back to the butler and see if I can get a better answer out of him. Because I feel like all he told me was, hey, it's in the grand step or the blasted steps, and I went there and again, I checked every part of it that I knew how to reach, and none of them were the correct parts. Like I don't know what it expects of me. I don't know what I'm meant to be checking.